All right, hello everybody and welcome. Today is Friday, September 30th, 2022. I'm sorry Glowgasm couldn't be here today. It's me, Chris Pratt, filling in. It's me, Mario. So today we're gonna play Final Fantasy XIV online, and I don't know. I never played this game before. Just kidding. Hey, everybody. We're gonna do even more errands.
Very good.
Oh, hello.
5 more months, Glogadio.
A pounder. That's not the right game. Did I just put fucking Heaven's Word? What did I just... Okay. Opponent with the tier 3 64 months resub. Welcome back. Thank you so much, opponent. I appreciate all of the support over the years. Isn't 64 months important? Doesn't that add up to something? I'm not good with math. Nintendo. That's fair. Happy Nintendo. Also, Tomo, hello. Good to see you. I don't know why I just waved at my computer screen like you could see me. You can't. But thanks, Chris Pratt, for the intro. I was happy he could do that for me. Alright, no distractions. Nope. No time for distractions. We're doing even more errands. We're running even more errands for even more random strangers. It's been a whole series of doing errands. Okay, first things first. I need to water my plants. That's number one most important. I don't want them to die again. Your plants almost died? I didn't even know they could die. That was new information to me. Like I said, I thought it just turned purple, because it happened before where we didn't water it for a while and the plants had like a purple smoke around them, but all we had to do was water them and they went back to normal. Yeah, this wasn't that. They just straight up died this time. Hey, Epona! Ew, novice network. Well, they're still alive, so that's good news. There's a new 3DS hack that's reliable and doesn't require hardware mods and shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. I haven't used a 3DS in, like, 4 years. I don't even know if they work anymore. You know what does look cool though? You ever see those Steam decks? They're just really expensive and you have to wait in a line to get one. It's a long waiting list. Those are pretty cool. Stadia? What's that? Never heard of it. What's a Stadia? I guess this is the closest place. You know, I was joking about Stadia, right? I made it. I was like, oh, I never heard of it. What's Stadia? You actually explained to me what Stadia was. I know what Stadia was. That was a joke. You don't have to give me the explanation. They didn't even try to advertise it or nothing. Oh, what's this? Oh, yeah. I might as well go unlock it, huh? Let's pick up where we left off last time. Also really excited, tomorrow's October. We get to start spooky stuff. It's the best time of the year. Tomorrow's September... What? September 31st? That's not even on my calendar. You stop it. There's no September 31st. But honestly, if I didn't have a calendar next to me, I wouldn't have known. I would have thought that was real. Wait, I have to go down? Where is the entrance? I thought it was up here. Huh. 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 Those are Minecraft sounds. Okay, wait, where am I going? It's out down here? Down here somewhere? I'm so confused. It's over here. I take it your preparations are complete? Before you enter heaven on high, I should tell you more about the magics that Rasho mentioned. The scouts that we sent inside all claimed they could feel the very aether being sapped, and that their weapons were somehow robbed of their potency. Even their most forceful blows did little more than graze their enemies. You are familiar with such a phenomenon? Intimately. Is that so? How strange. This kind of enfeebling magic can only have been activated by... Excuse me, I have a tendency to ramble. This is hardly the time for me to start hypothesizing. Luckily, there is a way to circumvent the tower's magical field to some degree. Please take this with you. It will allow you to wield what is known as an Empyrean Aether Pool weapon. He was gonna say developed, but then he stopped. It was discovered inside the tower and slowly channels a person's aether into the form of a blade, spellcasting tome, or what have you. The longer an Empyrean Aether Pool weapon is used, the more powerful it becomes. I must stress, however, that even with one of these weapons, progress from one floor to the next will be far from easy. Exploration will largely involve traveling upwards using the teleportation devices inside, which are likely to be heavily guarded. Considering the dangers you will face, we have decided to restrict the investigation to the lower levels for the time being. Once you've reached the 30th floor, please report your findings to Rasho and myself. We shall then discuss whether it is safe to continue past that point. Although we shan't be joining you on the expedition, we Confederates are eager to lend you our support. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Cool. You now have access to Heaven on High. You may enter solo or in a party of up to 4 players. When speaking with Eorzea, you will be given the option to enter with either a fixed party or a matched party via the matching system. You must be a disciple of war or magic of level 61 or above to participate. Players will start at level 61 regardless of their current class or job level. Furthermore, only Empyrean Aether Pool arms and armor specific to Heaven on High may be used. Further details can be had by speaking with Eorzea. Okay. Not really gonna do that right now, but we unlocked it. We need to head over here and help that village. We got through some of it last time. Time for everybody's favorite part, swimming for 20 minutes to get to the other side. Judge Magister, huh? Should we head over to Coral and then track down Judge Magister? Just to mess with them? At the mercy of monsters. Abiki looks at you appraisingly. Ah, you must be one of those... What are they called again? Adventurers? Yes, I can see it in your eyes. You are used to battle. In fact, I think a part of you even thrives on it. All of us on this island are, in contrast, but humble fishermen. We know not how to fight. This is problematic as lately we have been plagued by terrible monsters, which come to devour the fish from our nets and threaten our very livelihood. In fact, just the other day, they completely destroyed our fishing grounds near Onokoro. I fear, should this continue, our village will no longer be able to sustain itself. Thus I turn to you for aid. Might you dispatch of them for us? You will, of course, be compensated for your services. The beasts are to the north of here. Please see that they are slain. Okay, simple kill quest. I like it. In health and in sickness, a deep frown mars Misago's features. An adventurer? Kami be praised. I need you to do something for me. You see, my husband has taken ill and is currently bedridden. Unless he returns to work soon, we will be in dire straits. To speed his recovery along, I am thinking to make him a hearty stew and need your help gathering some of the necessary ingredients. Please bring me a handful of Vim shrooms that grow to the north of here, 3 slabs of island Gedon meat, and some crimson seagrass from the Isle of Zeki. She knows that the Isle of Zeki is like mega dangerous, right? A dream to remember. Kansui stares longingly out to sea. When will I see you again, my sweet? You were not supposed to hear that. Though, now that you have, mayhap you can assist me in my quest to find the woman who has so captured my heart. Every night, as the moon reaches its zenith, the winds will carry the mellifluous sound of a woman singing. The other evening, I tried to learn where it was coming from and came across a beautiful woman with long black hair. As soon as I made to approach her, however, she took to the waters and disappeared in the direction of Onokoro. My father insists it was simply a dream, but I know better. This lovely lady, she is a pirate, I'm certain of it. The village elders have recently arranged for me to be wed. But before I go through with this marriage, I need to speak to her, even if it is just once. Please, might you help me find her? Blessings of the Sea. Matogoe would send you on an expedition. Ah, well, if it isn't an adventurer, how would you like to go on a treasure hunt? The item I would have you search for can only be found on remote islands. Most sane men would avoid such places, as they are often overrun with all manner of terrible beasts. But you look like you would relish the challenge. I would have you go to the Isle of Becco. The only individuals that dare set foot upon its soils are the occasional Kojin of the Blue who enter and exit the neighboring seas. There, you will be able to find something known as blessing stones. They are round, white, and just a bit warm to the touch. Bring one back for me, will you? From his description, that actually just sounds like Kojin eggs and not stones. But alright. Surely nothing bad will happen. What? No, I didn't. You can't see me. I'm not here. What's this? Excuse me. Looks like the entrance to an area, but it's blocked off with stones? What area is this? The Azim Steppe. Apparently, the game is telling me I am not allowed to go there right now. Access denied. I wonder if there's actually a way to cheese that. I'm not allowed to walk into the map myself, right? But what if somebody that I know is allowed to go in and they have a two-seater mount and I sit in their mount and then they go into the next map? It wasn't me, right? Can it drag me into the map too? I don't know. That's a science experiment. I don't think it would work, but it might. there's more. Alright. Why are there two electrical lightning horses over there? Alright, that quest wasn't so bad. What's next? Look for a pirate woman? Was that? Alright, let's see. Black-haired women. Me? A singer? I am often told I have a sultry voice. Perhaps it is from all the drinking. but I sure as hell can't sing. Sometimes I will hum to myself as I row out to sea. Sadly, that is the extent of my singing abilities. To learn the answer to that, I suggest you speak with our watchman up above. He is charged with surveying Eorzea at night. Okay. I know of her. Seen her several times, in fact. You'll have no luck finding her, though. The girl you speak of. She is from Sui no Sato. It is a village that lies at the bottom of the sea. No one can tell you where it is or how to get there. Even if they could, you would likely drown trying to swim there. Let's see. Oh, they want me to actually go in there? Oh no. That's a lot of side quests. Actually, isn't there something close by? Oh, it's over here. Alright, well, let's go. Ooh, this was a bad idea. I don't know why this makes me so nervous. Also, there's a shark right there. Like, I know I'm just playing a video game in my apartment, but it still makes me very uncomfortable. Black-haired women. Here's one. You have come on behalf of a young man searching for the woman who sings in the moonlight? Had I known anyone was watching, I would have quit long ago. From now on, I shall be avoiding that area. Please, tell your friend to forget about me. He and I, we come from two different worlds. It would never work. Let him know he shan't ever be seeing me again. Are we just playing through The Little Mermaid? Is that what's happening? This quest has a blue mark next to it. That must be important. The Palace of Lost Souls. You get an Aether Current for this one. Kurenai is staring intently at you. You are a man from above? I am Kurenai, sister to the Ruby Princess, the ruler of these seas. Your bearing bespeaks a strength and courage few possess. I have been waiting for one such as yourself to arrive. Though not many know it, the Ruby Princess's life currently hangs in the balance. A few days ago, a man cloaked in black visited Shisui of the Violet Tides. He claimed he had come to bestow a blessing of holy protection upon the palace. The incantation he muttered instead drew forth a terrible spirit, which took possession of my sister's body. Not long after, similar wraiths of the void began to surge forth, overtaking the palace and stealing the souls of her nearby guards. Shiosai immediately evacuated everyone and has since barred people from entering or leaving the palace. Officially, the Ruby Princess is conducting a private ceremony. None but Shiosai and I know the truth. We have placed a seal over Shisui of the Violet Tides to prevent any of the wraiths within from escaping. However, it will not hold for much longer. Shiosai grows more convinced by the hour that we must destroy the dome and everyone within it, including my sister. I beseech you, man of the land, lend unto me your might. Please find a way to save her. I will see that she is kept from danger. Thank you, truly. I know not what I would have done had you said no. Now please follow me. We must go speak with Shiosai. I must meet with him to ensure he does not act prematurely and do something we will all regret. And do something we will all regret. I can read. English is my first language. And you are? Damn, he forgot who I was already? Even I remembered who he was. Lady Kurenai, what brings you here? What? My lady, you of all people must realize how incredibly dangerous it was for you to entrust another with our secrets, much less a newcomer whose intentions we know not of. What other choice did I have? When the seal breaks, we will be forced to drown the palace and all souls within. Should you sooner have me sacrifice my sister and my people than turning to outside help? And you think that this man has some hidden power capable of delivering Suino Sato from untold disaster? I realize it is not in your nature to ask for assistance, but, like it or not, there is little else we can do. No outcome would be worse than losing the Ruby Princess. Even you must realize we only stand to gain by requesting this man's aid. You have the right of it. Very well. I will give your friend until the next high tide to rescue the princess. If he fails, however, I will destroy the dome and atone for the deed with my life. Remember, my lady, should it come to this, you shall be the one to inherit the throne. Here, take this scroll. It will permit you to pass into Shui of the Violet Tides. I presume you are aware where it is located? Not to worry, I shall show him there. The palace lies just beyond the turquoise trench. Before we leave, however, there is one last thing I must share with you. I was not entirely truthful in everything I have told you. It is nothing that affects our current predicament, but it is nevertheless a lie I mean to set straight once all this is all over. Forgive me if it was something I could tell you now, I would. I bet I already know what the secret is. The secret is she's actually the Ruby Princess and it was her sister inside the palace. I don't know, man. Alright, where am I going? Oh, of course. All the way at the bottom of the scary trench. Okay. The place freaks me out. How is my character not getting ear infections from hell, especially earaches because of the pressure differences? I'm gonna say it was that blessing I got from the Ninja Turtles. The Kojin, when they cast that spell on me so that I could breathe underwater. I'm gonna assume that it also affects the pressurization at the same time. It's magic. Turtle magic. Turtle power. It's turtle power? No. Okay, here we go. I don't like this. Just stay close to the rocks. But yeah, it's just Ninja Turtle magic. That's why. Dude, how far down does this go? What the fuck? Okay, I can see the bottom now. Sorta. It's not so bad when you can see the bottom, but when you can't see it, it's like super scary. How did she get all the way down here? Does she also have the breathing magic too? These are the gates to the palace. Inside are the Ruby Princess and her guards. Thank you, Count. Though he might not show it, Eorzea is secretly very grateful to you too. The thought of having to kill the Ruby Princess, however indirectly, has been tormenting him. Now, there is not much time left. Let us make our way in. You have the scroll of entry, correct? Remember, you will be unable to pass through the gates without it. Okay, they must also have the Kojin magic cast on them, because that is the only way. Not only would she be able to swim down here with no oxygen, but also, how would she be able to speak underwater? It has to be the Kojin magic, right? Hey, opponent. Hey, opponent, when you get out of Circus Tower, you want to go in here? So we run in from here. There's a big tower in the middle. There's something over in the back over there. There's another thing on the other side. What level is it? 63. Fuck it, opponent's busy. I'm going in. Full random. I'm right here, opponent. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the thing. I'm in a queue to get in here. Oh, okay. I thought you were doing a raid right now. Invite. There we go. Never been here before. Good luck. I love this camera every time you see a new area. This motherfucker said meowdy. so confused. Uh-oh. Oh, there's more. Did they pop out of somebody's belly? Because I don't remember these guys being here before. What? Oh, leg. Okay. What the hell? I'm not sure what's targeting me, but I'll put it over here. Okay. What? Oh no, I'm trapped. I can't do anything. Oh yes, I can. I like this place. It reminds me of that one ninja castle from, I want to say Yakuza 2 or Yakuza 3. I think it was the second one. They had the ninja castle. The hell is that? Oh, that's the princess. Oh, am I supposed to get in a box? Oh. Oops. Okay. I don't know, man. What the heck? What the fuck? Whoa, 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 ow, oh. Oh, shit. Hello, box. I'm old. I'm old. You can't seduce me, I'm old. my junk doesn't work anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. There we go. Shit. What? Oh, what the? Alright. Thanks, internet connection. Thanks, opponent. Interesting that the Ruby Princess is not the last boss of the dungeon. Is it still going? Oh, bombfish. This kind of reminds me of that one dungeon from New World. Anybody know that game? There's a dungeon in New World that's kind of like this one, and for the longest time, everybody would crash in the final boss fight because of some lighting effects. Hey, treasure. fuck is that? Smash or pass, opponent. What? Damn, this song slaps. Oh shit. Oh, do I want to like get in front of it? Oh, whoops. Okay, hold on. Oh shit. I think I did something wrong. Do I just kill the boss? Okay. That works. Hey, she's here. Player commendation. Oh, okay. Well, that guy, I guess. What the hell? It's a box for old men. Cool. Thanks, opponent. I know not how to thank you. You saved them, Count. You saved all of them. Even the Ruby Princess. While she is unharmed, she is currently unconscious. Shiosai has carried her to Suino Sato, where she might rest undisturbed. It looks as though it will be a while before she wakes. Before we speak any further, however, let us return to the village. Oh no. Do I gotta swim back up? No. No. I'll take the hit. I don't care. I'll take the hit. Where are we going? I'll go here. No. I gotta do it through here? I'm not swimming all that way. Oh, my inventory is full. Okay, hold on. I think I can make like one space. No, I can't. Yes, I can. Easy. Please allow me to once again thank you for your help. You may be happy to hear that the palace guards are all slowly beginning to return to their senses. It seems peace has finally been restored to the palace. You have saved everyone, including Eorzea, from an untimely death. If only the Ruby Princess would open her eyes, Suino Sato would be exactly as it was before. I suppose we must simply be grateful for how well things turned out. Now that the worst of the storm has passed and the tides have begun to calm, it is time that I came clean. Fathoms below. Kurenai is ready to divulge her great secret. The hour of truth is upon us, yet I am just unsure of where to begin. The Ruby Princess, who quietly slumbers on, she... Perhaps this will be easier to explain if you could look upon her as I speak. Please, follow me. This is not creepy at all. Let's go look at her when she's sleeping. That's not weird. Eorzea will be bringing her out shortly. He should be but a few moments longer. Oh, Hisui, why do you refuse to open your eyes? There is something you must know. I am not the Ruby Princess's younger sister. In fact, she has no sister. I am the Ruby Princess, ruler of Suino Sato. The slumbering girl before you goes by the name of Hisui and is my dearest friend. We have known one another since childhood. Your Grace, I am entirely to blame. Had I been more prepared, more aware, Lady Hisui would not be in this sorry state. You see, a few days ago we received visitors from the outside. They had come to perform a court ritual to protect the Ruby Princess from any potential dangers. We decided to conceal her true identity. I had her lady-in-waiting Hisui take her place, as she and Her Highness bear a great resemblance to each other. Something owing to the fact that they are distant blood relatives. I was confident no one would notice the switch. I was right. That is why, when proceedings commenced, it was Lady Hisui who became possessed by the terrible fiend they summoned. And now, well, you can see for yourself what has become of her. To mitigate such disaster, severe restrictions on who can enter and exit Shisui of the Violet Tides has always been in place. In fact, even the Ruby Princess is forbidden by law to leave its gates. When wraith after wraith began appearing, however, I was left with little choice. I whisked Her Highness away to the village and had her pretend to be the Ruby Princess's sister, Kurenai. Kurenai. That was the name I had before my mother passed away, and I assumed the title of Ruby Princess. It was also the name Hisui would call me by growing up. For as far back as I can remember, she was there for me, from the best of times to the worst of times. All the laughter and tears we shared. Hisui, is this truly where it ends? Forgive me, Your Grace. This is my fault. If only there was a way I could go back and prevent all this. Shiosai, there's nothing to forgive. None of us could have predicted this would happen. You are no more to blame for what has happened than I am. Count, now you know everything. I hope you do not think any less of me for my lie. Now that everything here has been settled, I shall be departing from Suino Sato. The cure to Hisui's condition can only be found above. I know this because as Ruby Princess, it was my duty to study all the available writings at the palace. Very well, Your Grace. Where would you have us go? No, Shiosai. I shall be embarking upon this quest on my own. You will be staying here. The people need you to protect them in my absence. Her Grace has made it clear she would have me remain behind. Master Count, might you accompany her in my stead? While Lady Hisui's body remains, her soul has long departed. I fear that no amount of rest or magics can cure her. I can only hope that in traveling with you, it will make it easier for Her Grace to come to terms with the tragic fate of her friend. Until such time she must face this truth, however, I ask, nay beg, that you keep her safe. You are offering to accompany me on my travels? That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you. I shall give you some time to prepare before leaving Suino Sato. Please come find me as soon as you're ready to go. Cool. Technically, isn't this your Princess Epona? Because these are your people in the underwater lizard people town? Alright, hold on. I have to go and get rid of some stuff. Not my character lore. That's true. Smurf Hermes. Nice. What the? I'm not crazy. That person's name is Dromark. Like that one cat blade from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Actually, how is this any better than mine? It's like the same. Wow. Okay. Wait, did I see that right? What the hell are you wearing? Purgatory hood. What the fuck? That's weird looking. It kind of... It looks like a World of Warcraft costume. So they all got those, like, burning shoulder pads for some reason. That's every World of Warcraft outfit. Just give it some crazy looking shoulder pads. Okay. Okay. One moment, please. Wait a minute. I mean, yeah, Tomo, if you didn't transmog in World of Warcraft, you look like you were wearing clown costumes all the time because you would always have to equip the stuff with the best stats. But each piece was a different color and style, and then you just look like a clown by then. That's why transmogging was such a good thing for that game. Alright. Where am I? Alright, let's do some quests down here. A daughter's love. Sayo stares at you with wide, hopeful eyes. Mister? Mister? You're an adult, right? Mother tells me I'm still too young to venture far from home, but there is something that I really, really need. Lately, Mother has not been feeling well. I thought making her a hairpin might cheer her up, but I have no coral. Please, 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 will you bring me 3 of the prettiest, reddest coral you can find? If you do not know where to search for them, you should ask Tosetsu. He will be able to tell you. Okay. What else we got? Mine sniffs the air, a delicate smile on her face. their scent. The smell of the sun and the skies lingers upon you. Truly, it is a wonderful aroma. Might I ask you for a favor? There is something that I need from the surface. I shall, of course, compensate you for your troubles. I would like for you to bring me back 3 water sprite cores, which can be obtained from the Appas at Hell's Lid. They might appear frail, but do not let that fool you. They are by no means easy to defeat. All good deeds. Kagero is curious to talk with an individual not from Suino Sato. Hello, sir. Am I correct to assume that you are from the surface? Outside of the Kojin, we do not receive too many visitors. Then again, it is only to be expected. We live at the bottom of the sea, after all. Long ago, in exchange for the treasures we gave them, the Kojin taught our ancestors the secret to living in this great expanse of water. We have resided here since as their neighbors. They are very kind-hearted and clever people who love collecting rare items. It would greatly benefit you to befriend them. Aha! One moment. Something is coming to me. Yes, I know. If you were to wipe out some of the awahaki growing around their village, they are sure to be extremely pleased. About 6 should get you into their good graces. Certainly, I can tell you where the red coral grows, but first you must answer me this. Why do you want to know? You are gathering them for Sayo that she might make a hairpin for her mother? In that case, the most vibrant fields are located near Shui of the Violet Tides. The crystals at the Turquoise Trench purify all the surrounding waters, making the coral there the most beautiful in the 5 seas. It is said that those of crimson hue protect the women who wear them from coming to any harm. Good luck, sir. I hope you managed to make that little girl's day. I'm sorry, did you just say that I have to go all the way back over? No! An unforgettable taste. Seizao, that's his name, right? Seizao needs the help of a man with sharp eyes and quick reflexes. If your sun-kissed skin is any indication, you have come here from the world above. Sadly for you, we are an extremely tight-knit and self-sufficient community and do not have any work for outsiders. Ah, wait. Perhaps that is not necessarily true. I have just thought of a task only one of your kind will be able to carry out. Tell me, are you any good at hunting birds? Very good. In that case, I would like for you to bring me back the breast meat of 3 ruby hornbills. The bond between brothers. Mahiwa appears troubled. We, the Ryan, left the surface long ago that we might forge ourselves a peaceful life under the sea. Maintaining such serenity, however, is not always easy. My 2 sons can attest to that. From the crack of dawn until dusk they fight. Lately, things have started to escalate, and they have begun to trouble the entire village with their spats. I have scolded them on multiple occasions, telling them that such disturbing behavior is unacceptable. They, however, still refuse to listen. Perhaps you can try having a word with them? You can start with my eldest son. He should be over by the racks of dried fish. If he attempts to start a fight with you when you approach him, I suggest you respond with a resounding, huh? That should stop him. Huh? You gotta be Tim the Tool Man. The fight for survival. Mozu is glancing around nervously. Oh my, you must be from the surface. Normally, I would avoid associating with anyone of your ilk, but we are in desperate need of outside help. You see, 2 warm spring gasame have made their way into the anemone gardens. Some of the men in our village went to dispatch of them, but because they are unused to fighting on land, none of them survived the encounter. If we do not manage to kill them off soon, they will end up consuming all of the available food there. Please, you must get rid of them for us. No problem. They got a Uber Eats delivery in the middle of our conversation. Fear her almighty waves. The sapphire-haired girl is delighted to see you again. Oh, I thought I recognized you. Perhaps you remember me too? I'm the girl you saved from the shore jellyfish in Onokoro. Do not tell me you are surprised to learn I am from Suino Sato? While it is true that we rarely stray from our small underwater village, we do occasionally go out to collect food. The day you rescued me, I left to do just that. But before I could harvest the mozuku I so dearly need, I was ambushed by those awful creatures. I still have yet to recover from the injuries I sustained, and was hoping you could help me one last time. Please, might you go gather 4 clumps of mozoku and bring them back for me? I don't even know what that is, but I'll find it. Huh? What do you want? Stop wasting my time. Hurry up and say what it is you've come to say. By his cocky attitude, you sense Mahiwa's eldest son is trying to pick a fight with you. You best hunt at him before things get any further out of hand. Huh? 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 Who do you think you are to take such a lofty tone with me? Well, if it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. But wait, perhaps this is what Mother meant when she said I had an unpleasant attitude. Now that I think on it, I have often done to my brother what you just did to me. Maybe it's what caused our constant brawls. I understand now. Thank you, sir, and my apologies for trying to fight you. If you happen to see my brother, please tell him I am sorry. Alright, that was a quest. Where is his brother? Nothing special. You came to tell me my brother says he is sorry? I do not believe you. Mahiwa's younger son appears to be in a sour mood and seems to be looking to take it out on someone. You best hunt at him before things get any further out of hand. Huh? What are you... You did that because I seemed grumpy? No, you misunderstand. Mother also often comments that I seem sullen. I am not. I simply do not have much to say. Perhaps my brother has also been mistaking my silence for anger, and that's why he shouts at me. I must go and sort this out with him. Thank you, sir. You have made me realize how important it is to let others know what I am thinking. I shall go find my brother now. Perhaps now they will be able to find a way to reconcile their differences. Thank you. Until you came along, I was at a loss as to what to do. By nature, we avoid using any harsh words or actions. As such, most of what I have to say is easily brushed aside by my children. You, however, have gotten through to them where I could not. Now the people of the village need not be disturbed by their angry shouts any longer. Please accept this small gift as a token of my appreciation. Okay, we got some stuff to do. It says I have to destroy the Awahaki. I don't know what the fucking Awahaki is, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. What is that? What the hell is an Awahaki? Some kind of like poison bulb? Okay. I see a blue quest over here, and I'm kind of hoping that that's the last piece I need. Hold on. It might be the last Aether Current so that we can fly in this area. Awahaki's nuts. Thank you, Opona. It's Slender Man. We found him. The sword in the stone. The slender Kojin is looking for a man who is light on his feet. It is so far away, but I cannot give up just yet. Oh, a visitor. My, your footsteps were so light I did not hear you approach. I could really use the assistance of one as nimble as yourself, dude. Do you see that sword protruding from that large boulder up there? I must find a way to procure it that I might accomplish my dreams, dude. Like all the others, I want so desperately to explore the surface in search of treasure. To do so, however, I must first prove to the village elders I am worthy of embarking upon such excursions by retrieving that sword. My comrades have given me advice on how I might reach it, but every time I get close, I lose my footing and end up tumbling into the waters below. Could you perhaps do me a favor by demonstrating how I might get there? Come, let us move up above. I shall observe your lithe movements from there, dude. I think I see how. Do you spy that large plateau jutting out of the cave walls over there? Can you begin by jumping over to it? You must demonstrate to the Kojin that this feat can be accomplished without the use of any outside help. Should you call upon a mount or fall into the water, you must start over from the beginning. No problem, dude. I too can make it to that plateau, but it is from there that things become tricky. Every step must be taken with calculated precision, or you risk, like me, plummeting into the waters below, dude. Ah, so that's how you must do it. I shall give it a try. I made it. Now what? You think you could make it to that one over there? I don't know. That's a little far. I guess I'll jump down. I am beyond impressed. You are possessed of an incredible grace, dude. It is clear to me now. One must tense all the muscles in their legs and then push off from the rock to gain enough momentum to make it to the next one. You've restored my confidence. Thanks to you, I am one step closer to fulfilling my dream of exploring what the world above has to offer. I can fly! Get me the fuck out of here. We did it. Suck on this, Lorenzo. Look at this shit. Hell yeah. This is the first map in Stormblood where I can fly there. Hold on. We got some spots we need to fly to. Dude, how high is this tower? He's nuts. And there's something over here. Oh, let me guess. Because it's not here, it doesn't count as a tracked quest. So it's not gonna show me. Uh-huh. Thanks for nothing, Final Fantasy XIV. You root about the nest and find nothing but hornbill eggs. Oh man, this is so nice, being able to fly out here. Did it also give me a star? Yeah, we got a star out here now. Nice. It's definitely not gunshots. Don't mind the it's fireworks. I guess I really do need to kill them up there. I was looking for hornbills. I thought I saw one earlier, but it was a B rank. What's age restricted? Hey, what's up here? Oh, here we go. As you sift through the nest, your hand brushes up against something hard and gold. You have found treasure. Okay. Oh, there's more nests? Oh. Whoops. Maybe I gotta go back to that other spot? This is not the wildfowl treasure you are looking for. Try searching somewhere else. This is not the wildfowl treasure you're looking for. Try searching somewhere else. Okay. Oh, it's a YouTube person? I'm being honest, I never heard of them either. Let me Google it. Who is this? Oh. Yeah, never heard of them. That sucks though. Age restricted on a video about 80 minutes long for a clip where a speedrunner said fuck off multiple times for only 3 seconds. No one cares about speedrun stuff. It's not true. Lots of people like speedrun stuff. But yeah, age restrictions for saying fuck in a 3 seconds clip out of an 80-minute video. I don't know, I'm pretty sure like all of my videos are age restricted. So that doesn't really mean anything to me. No children's allowed. Oh, there was more. Okay, whoops. As you sift through the nest, your hand brushes up against something hard and gold. You have found treasure. As you sift through the nest, your hand brushes up against something hard and gold. You have found treasure. Alright, I think that's all the treasures we needed. I have to go up here. Oh, this is so much easier now that I can fly. What? You didn't? No, it wasn't me. Yeah, I don't know, Pona. That's kind of weird. I don't understand how YouTube works either, because I didn't really do much YouTube stuff. But hopefully they fix the problem somehow. Worst case scenario, he'd have to take the video down, right? And then edit the video to remove the swearing and then re-upload it, which would take pretty much like a whole day. I think it's this way. I don't know, because I don't have any markings on my map because I have too many quests selected. Yeah, that's gonna see me. Doesn't even look like it's in here. It's not in here. Maybe this way? What? Dude, how? You were so far away. Fuck it. I'll take the hit. That was a bad idea. Unable to use weapon skills. Okay, this area is a lot bigger than I thought. Wait, did I already go this way? We'll look for it this way. Oh, there it is. Found it. Anyway, what's next? Fight for survival. Can I just... Thank you. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. What the fuck, bro? Well, that was close. Another one down. We need to go get those appas over here. At least most of these quests were pretty quick. It was just, hey, go kill 3 of this thing, or go pick up 5 of this thing. They weren't all like long quest lines. One of them was a dungeon. That was kind of cool. I like that one. Should be more Awahakis down here. And then I have to fly all the way and drop myself here, because somewhere under the water, which isn't marked anymore, by the way, is something I have to find. Red coral. And then that should knock out 2 of the towns full of quests. And then there's just this one area here. Ninja Turtle Town. Hey Glitter, what's up?
Still fucking hot. I turned on the AC.
Oh, okay. Well, I have the window open. You got it? Thank you. You okay? Okay, I'm not wearing it. She stole my shirt. She stole my shirt. It's okay. At least she didn't steal my pants. Impossible. She's too short. She's too short. Alright, let's see. I'm not sure how many quests are unmarked, but I think this might be the last one. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. Is it that way or this way? This way. I don't know, man. I don't think I can drop down into this. Now that I'm looking at it. Okay, it's like right here. Just don't look, Glow. Close your eyes. Okay, where am? Oh no. Okay. I'm not looking. I can't look at it. Okay, I gotta look at it to press the sprint button. be fine. Just think of the amount of water pressure this would have been. Oh, it's nicer when it lights up. Look, it's not even scary now. This is okay. It's just getting down here that's the problem. That's what I'm looking for. Where's the last one? Oh. Hey, there's a person down here. Alright, we're not gonna go all the way back. What we're gonna do is teleport to the town. And then let's turn in all of these quests and see how many I'm missing. You selling anything good? Nope. I simply must find a way to acquire wildfowl treasure. They say all that glitters is not gold. 'Tis especially true for this miscellany of trinkets gathered by wildfowl to make their nests. Ah, you're back! And would you look at that? You've brought me wildfowl treasure. Thank you. With this, I might finally be able to extract an answer from those miserly blue Kojin. Lately, we have faced a sudden surge of beasts in this region. This has scared our fish away, and as people of the sea, the Kojin are the only ones who know where they might have migrated to. While generally an amicable people, they are merchants to the core, and will take any opportunity they can to earn a bit of extra coin. Thankfully, they never ask for too much. This, to us, may be junk, but to them they are priceless treasures. Hehehe. Adventurer, you have returned. Those flecks of blood upon you. It appears we need not worry about the monsters anymore. Thank you. In a time before the Empire occupied Doma, our men were as adept at wielding swords as they were rods. They would gather together in the village and then head out to slaughter whoever or whatever disturbed us. Now, however, such action would be considered an attempt at rebellion. We were extremely fortunate to have you visit when you did. Please come back to our island anytime. We will be sure to give you a warm welcome when you do. Ah, welcome back. Were you able to find everything I asked for? Crimson seagrass, a seaweed that is a brilliant red color, commonly found growing upon the rocky terrain of the Isle of Zeki. Vimshroom, tiny bulbous mushrooms rumored to give you strength, or mayhap just the illusion of strength when you most need it. And fresh island Geddon meat, stringy meat obtained from a malnourished island Geddon. Fantastic! Now all that is left for me to do is dump these into a pot and allow the ingredients to stew. While the fish we catch here are excellent, eating the same thing day in and day out is not exactly healthy. A well-balanced diet must include meat and a variety of vegetables. Thank you, sir. Hopefully the food you gathered will have my husband back to full strength next to no time. So, the maiden with black hair, she was from Suino Sato? She's right. Our worlds, our differences, they are irreconcilable. Perhaps my father was right. Maybe I was chasing a dream after all. You see, one of my ancestors was once asked to save an injured Kojin by a girl from Suino Sato. In return for his help, they took him underwater to voyage its depths. He never returned. No doubt he was devoured by some gruesome sea monster. As such, it is probably for the best that things ended this way. I think I'm gonna stay here for a bit. The seas are beautiful tonight, and I want to continue dreaming for just a little longer. Oh yeah, look, I was missing this quest. Obtain Mozuku. 0 out of 4. Over here. What's Mozuku? I don't even see anything. What is this? Oh, it's like some kind of seaweed? Sea plants? Wait, what happens if I try to enter from the top? Do I drop in? Oh, okay. Ah, you are back. I trust you were able to obtain what I requested? Water Sprite Core. A bulb-shaped core that has been extracted from an appa and has a sentient glow to it. Fantastic! Now we will have no need to worry about drinking water for some time to come. Though we have been here for generations, we are still unable to consume seawater. These will allow us to remove the brine and turn it into fresh water. Normally, we send the strongest men from our village to procure the water sprite cores, but the Kojin of the Red have become suspiciously territorial of late. It has made approaching Hell's Lid extremely difficult for us. Thank you very much for your help. We would not be able to survive without the sprite cores you brought back to us. As promised, here's your reward. You have exterminated the Awahaki? Good work. The Kojin will be absolutely delighted to hear it. You see, they primarily use striped rays for transportation and to deliver goods. The beasts, however, are so terrified of the bubbles that stream from these plants that upon seeing them, they will buck off whoever or whatever they are carrying. I shall inform them of all that you have done for them later. For now, please allow me to present you with your reward. See? Aren't you happy you helped? I'm just happy to get these quests off of my map right now. That's what I'm happy for. Were you able to find my coral? Red coral. Precious coral growing on the rocky sea bottom, noted for its crimson red hue. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, mister. These are the best and the brightest ones I have ever seen. Oh, and I found out earlier that Mother actually was not sick. She's going to have a baby, and I'm going to be a big sister. I'm thinking instead to use these to make 2 hairpins. One for Mother and another for my new baby sister. These red coral are sure to keep them safe forever and ever. How does she know it's gonna be a baby sister? Or did she just have the baby? I'm so confused. Your return. Does it mean you brought me my mozuku? Mozuku. Thin and stringy seaweed. Oh, thank you. This seaweed is very important. Is a very important part of our diet, and I know not what I would have done had you not agreed to collect it for me. Until now, I had never been stung while gathering mozuku. I suppose I only have myself to blame. I should not have allowed myself to be distracted by the glittering scales of the fish that swam by. If only we had fields like those upon the surface, we could mitigate such risks. Sadly, we are a small village, and space for farming is something we can scarce afford. While the sea is bountiful and full of riches, unlike you, she only bestows her blessings upon those who hold her in awe. It was arrogant of me to forget to fear her mighty waves. I, however, remain thankful for the ordeal because it reminded me of something very important and allowed me to make a wonderful new friend. Please take this gift. You defeated them? Thank you. Thank you so very much. You have saved us from starvation. The seaweed and mollusks there are one of our main sources of food. Umemi especially are very nutritious, and without them we would not be able to sustain ourselves. Unfortunately, they also happen to be one of the warm spring Gasame's favorite things to snack on. Had you not slain them when you did, we would have been in dire straits. What is worse is that these vicious beasts seem to be growing stronger, something possibly owing to increasing number of eruptions from Hell's Lid. You are incredibly strong, but you best also take care when dealing with these beasts in the future. Oh, I forgot this one. Obtain Blessing Stone. Do you have what I asked for? Ruby hornbill breast meat. Tender meat cut from the breast of a ruby hornbill. These cuts you have brought me are beautiful. Excellent work. I have, for far too long, craved the taste of bird meat. You see, many years ago, a cage fell from a ship passing above. Within it was a bird. The moment its flesh touched my lips, I knew no food, however fine, could compare. We receive so few visitors from the surface that it is next to impossible to procure such meat, or any meat at all, in fact. All the Kojin merchants ever bring is seafood. Before you go, I have one question for you. If I'm not mistaken, birds have appendages that allow them to soar the skies. You do not look as though you can fly, so how is it that you were able to capture these magnificent winged creatures? You anger them, and then when they come to attack you, you pounce? You people from the land are a ferocious lot. Slowly, I come to understand the decision my ancestors made to seek refuge in the seas. Any road, thank you for bringing me my meat. My siblings and I shall feast tonight. Alright, hold on. I need to go back above ground to find or above water to find the blessing stone. What you got here, Tomo? Hold on. What's this? What the hell? Smokey Bear heads for retirement as BC Wildfire introduces Ember the Fox. Can I just point out that if you look at Ember the Fox's scarf, it kind of looks like the A Realm Reborn logo. That's kind of weird. Where is the Blessing Stone? Ah. Alright, let's do some Ninja Turtle quests. While I still have a voice to speak with. A stroll along the seabed. Takotsubo is searching for someone to take his striped ray out for a swim. Whoa, hello. Welcome to Tamamizu, friend. A man from the surface though you may be, I sense you enjoy swimming a great deal. You would get along quite well with my striped ray here, dude. More than anything, she loves to wade through the waters and eat the small fish as she goes. She would be over the moon if you would take her for a quick swim around the village, dude. Whoa, okay. Pass through the first marker on the striped ray. Where's the marker? I don't even know where the marker is. It's probably in the water. Where's the marker? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Did that work? Whee. Isn't this the thing that killed the crocodile hunter? Stingray. That's a manta ray. Wait, what's the difference? Is that not the same thing? They don't have stingers. A likely story. Welcome back. I trust you enjoyed the ride, but by the swishing of her tail, I can tell my striped ray certainly did. Or perhaps she simply ate something that did not sit right with her. She devours everything that crosses her path, especially things that glisten. Once she swallowed an entire coffer's worth of gold coins we found on a sunken ship. In any case, I thank you for taking her out. Do be sure to come back to visit sometime. She has taken quite a shine to you. Yeah, I'll come back to this one. Ate some bad pizza, dude. The anchovies must have been rotten. Unmeasured strength. Toro is in need of a pair of strong arms. Would you would you take a look at those brawny arms? You appear to be as strong as me, if not stronger, dude. I would bet all my treasure that you too could kill a flying shark with your bare hands. The other day I purchased this stone of vitality from a merchant on the surface. He promised me that wearing it would grant me immense physical might. I have gone out and tested it against all manner of wild beasts, but it did not seem to have any effect. Could you give it a try? I suspect there's a trick to making it work that I have not yet figured out myself. Mayhap I can test it out against some of the Unkyu to the east of here. These beasts are said to have shells as hard as diamond and are nigh indestructible, dude. Treasure Cove. Kefu-san is looking you up and down. Ah, an adventurer! You are just in time. Tell me, have you ever heard of Treasure Cove? According to ancient legend, a Hingan pirate hid the entirety of his fortune away on a firth in the Ruby Sea, the value of which eclipses even the wealth of kings. While it is said no one has ever been able to locate its whereabouts, we think we may have found it. Glitter, what the fuck are you doing? To the south of here is a small cove. Whenever we draw close to it, the winds begin to pick up and carry the angry cries of a man shouting, "Begone! Begone from here!" No doubt it is the spirit of the pirate who continues to covet his treasures from beyond the grave. That incredulous look. Do you mean to say you do not believe my story? Well, you are more than welcome to go there and verify the veracity of my statement for yourself. If the voice does not scare you away, you might even be able to find the legendary treasure, dude. With the chat mode in, say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase that contains the words Is anyone around here to draw the spirit's attention? Is it like the Flying Dutchman from SpongeBob? A true Kojin of the Blue. Saikoro's entire countenance reeks of desperation. Thank the kami for finally sending someone who I can turn to for help. Please, sir, I need you to do me a favor, but it is something that must stay between us. The other day I was out for a stroll in the Kobayashi Maru to the northeast of here when I came across a wakizashi. It was beautiful. When I went to grab it, however, this ghastly tentacled creature appeared from nowhere and chased me away. I want that wakizashi so badly, but if I appeal to anyone here for assistance, they will laugh in my face again and call me a coward. Might you go there and obtain it for me? The mysterious assailant. Urokuzu is searching high and low for an experienced fighter. Ah, you're a man from above, and one who appears to be a battle-hardened warrior, no less. That you should choose this very moment to visit us, it is no coincidence. The other day, one of our younger Kojin was out fishing when he was attacked and seriously injured. He was unable to identify his assailant, but many suspect it might be the doing of a coral shell. Around this time, they begin laying eggs and can be very aggressive, dude. I, however, believe it to be something far more sinister than that. The individual I speak of is Tamamizu's most gifted fighter. A mere coral shell would not be enough to catch him unawares. The incident took place on the northern shores of the Isle of Becco. Please, might you go there and investigate what could have been behind this? Oh my god, we didn't even get half of these quests. Look at all these quests. There's so many quests. Okay, hold on. What's the Sango exchange? Our wares are mostly what we find or goods we've received but have no need for. Have a look and see if there's anything you need, dude. Oh, okay. You could buy some fish or some ventures. With what even kind of money is this? Oh, it must be Sangos. Do I understand why you gave up on side quests and just did MSQ now? Yep. Yep. Not just any banquet. Kaioke appears frazzled. Sir, am I correct to assume you are from the surface? While I am loath to have to ask a favor, especially of a visitor such as yourself, I'm afraid I have nowhere left to run. You see, a couple times a year we hold a village-wide banquet where each person brings their own signature dish. As I have been charged with organizing the event, attending to the main preparations has left me little time to collect the necessary ingredients for my food. Nearly everyone has finished making theirs, but I have yet to begin. Readying the broth takes the longest, so I must start that now. To complete it, however, I need the legs of 2 giant coral shells. Might you obtain them for me, dude? They can be found on the east of Onokoro. Here, take this bait. Giant coral shells are reticent creatures, but the smell of that should be enough to attract them out of hiding. Okay. Our most venerated ancestor. Suzura watches intently as her companion polishes a shell. Wait, that's a girl turtle? You know what? You want to know what a girl turtle sounds like? Check this out. Whoa! You must be terribly bored if you have nothing better to do than stand there and watch us. How about I give you some work, dude? My sister left to clean the cotton kerchiefs we use to polish our shells, but she is slow to return. Might you go and check the shores around the eastern cove to make sure nothing has happened to her? What's going on over here? Forgotten Saviors of the Sea. Takotsubo casually waves you over. Count, how good of you to come by. My striped ray will be very happy to see you again. Ever since you departed, she's been quite forlorn. Would you be willing to take her out for another swim? Lately, I've taught her how to produce bubbles with her wings. Perhaps while you're out, you can use this new trick of hers to help clean up the area. Since such a minuscule amount of light reaches this region, much of the seaweed and coral that grows here wilts. These clumps of dying plants, if left unattended, will begin to decay and pollute our village waters. The most effective way to remove them from the soil is to have the striped ray blast them with her air bubbles. Once uprooted, the water currents will see to the rest. Alright, let's fucking go. Anything that's not reading. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, where's this dirt? I'm not seeing dirt. Where is it? What? Oh, on withered plants. Okay, where are the withered plants? It says it's here. Withered plant. Oh, there we go. Dying coral. Double bubble. Got it. What? Oh. Got him. Whoa, you've returned, friend. Thanks to you, the area around our village will remain clean for some time to come. I just wish all the others realized how important a job this is. Sadly, they take our clean waters for granted. However, they will realize soon enough. Ever since the Imperials invaded Doma, the sea grows more unclean by the day. Our plants begin to die off much faster now, and as a result, the bigger fish have far less smaller fish to feed on. If things continue to go on like this, the marine life around us will eventually perish, and so too will our village. I believe that the striped rays will help us put off this decline, but the others are yet to be convinced of their value, dude. Either way, thank you for taking my striped ray out and helping tidy up the village. I hope you come back and visit us again soon. In search of treasure, the affable Kojin gazes at you with large, pondering eyes. Oh, would you look at that? We have a visitor, and not just any visitor, but one from above. Might I ask you to help with something? You see, I would like to go treasure hunting, but need someone to accompany me. If I go with one of the other villagers, they will try to take more than their fair share of our find. You from the surface, however, have no interest in treasure, only koban. For your help shall receive a handsome sum. So what do you say? If you are willing to join me, meet me outside the Tamamizu gates in a quarter bell. Alright. Are these fishing quests? Oh my god, they are. There's a fishing quest out here. What the hell? We're not doing those right now. I haven't even started Heavensward fishing yet. Where? Ah. There he is. Thank you for coming, my good sir. Before we begin hunting for treasure in earnest, let us go over the basics. Do you see those great columns of seaweed below us? Treasures are often carried into the areas surrounding our village by the ocean currents and become entangled in the roots and stalks of larger clumps of plants like those. If you do a bit of tugging on the stalks and rummage about the roots, treasure should appear. Go ahead and give it a try, dude. Okay, okay. Excellent work for a beginner. Now, let us move on to doing some actual treasure hunting. Oh, and remember, not to waste your time searching the smaller clumps of grass. Treasures rarely, if ever, get stuck in them. Please go and search the waters near Suino Sato and to the rear of our village. I shall poke about the other areas. Once you've collected all the treasure to be found there, I ask that you return to Tamamizu and deliver them to me there. Alright, looking for treasures. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Well, maybe it does. I don't know. I'm not a dragon expert. So, how did the hunting go, dude? See, we got seabed treasures. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Nothing could be truer of this collection of rubbish. The Kojin insist are valuable riches. You've brought back a bounty of porcelain plates, bottles, and look, This is a torn zabuton cushion. This is one of the rarer treasures I have possessed to date. Ah, but you bore of this talk. After all, your kind only has an eye for koban. That you would not desire to own such exquisite objects. You are a very strange people indeed. I suppose, however, I must be thankful for it because that means all the more treasure for us. Thank you for your help in gathering these for me, sir. I cannot wait to take them home. Later, dude. Serpent troubles. Takotsubo is excited to see you again. Welcome back, friend. You couldn't have come at a more fortuitous time. Water serpents have recently settled near one of our village's entrances to lay their eggs. We need your help to drive them away, dude. The most effective way of doing so is to spray them with jets of bubbly water from a striped ray. These bubbles contain a special mucus, which emits a strong scent used to mark their territory. Water serpents hate the smell more than anything. Once you've finished dispersing the snakes, I would ask that you then spray the surrounding area with the ray's bubbles to prevent their return. Alright, let's fucking go. Where are we going here? Snakes. Snakes. Where are the snakes? Serpent troubles. Oh, it's on land this time. Okay. It can fly. Thanks, Aether Currents. Alright, check it. I see it. That's not right. Is it? Oh, there. I see it now. Cool, we got him. This quest must have been really confusing for people who don't read. Like, what am I supposed to do? Huh? What bubbles? I don't have a bubble ability. We... Thank you, friend. Now everyone in Tamamizu can once again use that entrance without fear of running into those nasty water serpents. You smell strongly of striped ray bubbles. These graceful creatures are also in mating season, and it seems this one has taken such a liking to you that it has marked you as its very own. While we may find it as unpleasant as the serpents, the scent is irresistible to other striped rays. You best wash yourself off quickly, else you'll find yourself accosted by a swarm of lovesick rays. What the fuck? Oh no. I'm covered in striped ray coochie juice, and if I don't wash it off quick, I'm gonna turn into the crocodile hunter. Alright, let's get these quests done. Oh my god, just kill it. Thank you. Next. Something up here? I don't think it's marked. Or is it here? It's one of these. Where the fuck is it? Ah, there it is. Blessing stone. Okay. North. Sony Elbow. I don't know if I said that right. It could be Sony Elbow, or it could be Sun Yobo, or It could be Sunny Elbow. It's one of those. It's one of those. Hello. It's Sun Yelbo. Okay, it was one of those. See, I told you. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. Uh-oh. It's fine. Pretty good, just logged off. Good, good. How far in the game were you? Did you already, like, beat the whole thing? You know what? Don't answer that. Don't be specific. I don't want to know. Never mind. It's fine. Sir, please. Oh, wait. That's not how we sound. Hold on. Oh, she. Sir, please. I do not mean to be rude, but I have not the time to entertain anyone right now. The kerchiefs I was sent to wash were swept away by a strong gust of wind, and I must retrieve them before they are lost forever, dude. So Zura sent you to look for me? My sister has always been impatient. I must hurry. I do not want to be scolded again. Please, might you assist me in my search? I will inspect the deep seas, so can you scour the coast? Let us meet back here once we're finished, dude. All turtles are Ninja Turtles. There's only one gender of turtle, and that's Ninja Turtle. What we got here? What's this? Alright, 2 more. Oh, there's one. There it is. Okay. Next. Oh. It's not even that far. How did your search go? Cotton kerchief. Soft cloth made of cotton used to polish shells. 1, 2, 3. That should be everything. Thank the kami. Thank you. Your keen eyes have spared my ears another long-winded lecture, dude. I always come here to launder our kerchiefs because they become much softer when they're dried under the sun. Unfortunately, they've gotten damp, so I'll have to hang them out again. If you're returning to Tamamizu, please tell my sister I'll be just a little bit longer. Okay, it's another one down. Let's get out of here. Where to? Rotting fish. The putrid smell of this fish should draw any nearby animals out of hiding. Oh shit, okay. One. I think the next one's inside the cave. Next. We're almost done. The ending is in sight. It'd be nice to actually do MSQ again. Alright, what's down here? Epona, don't jinx it. That might actually happen. We're gonna turn in the last quest, and then 15 more are gonna pop up. No. It's funny because it's happened before. It's not even the first time. You thoroughly search the area but are unable to find the Wakizashi. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Okay, Tomo, I heard you. Let me get out of the water first. You thoroughly search the area but are unable to find the Wakizashi. Look, give me 5 minutes, Tomo. Thanks for the reminder. You thoroughly search the area but are unable to find the Wakizashi. It's not here? I mean, okay. Five minutes equals 5 hours. I mean, however long it takes me to swim to this town over here. Ninja Turtle Town. I don't feel safe staying out here. Especially since he said a tentacle monster was over there. No, I'm good. I like hentai, but I don't want to get my own tentacle. I'm not trying to get a tentacle in my booty hole right now. Unless. Look, Tomo, we're almost there, okay? I'm gonna take a quick break, stretch my legs, get a snack and stuff. You guys could do the same or whatever you want. I don't know. I don't run your life. I'll be back soon. Alright. I'm back. What were we doing? Oh yeah, quests. Ah, if I'm not mistaken, that is the piquant scent. That's a word. That is the piquant scent of coral shell that clings gently to your clothes. Giant coral shell leg. A leg taken from a large crab-like animal. The snow-white meat appears very appetizing. Look at the size of these legs. Added to that, the meat inside appears very tender and succulent. Once they are added to the stew and boiled, it'll be ready to serve. Truth be told, these banquets are not all about having fun. In fact, some might say it is a silent competition to see who can serve the best food. The individual to bring the most delicious dish is usually awarded the honor of hosting the next one. Thanks to you and all these delicious legs you've brought back for me, my victory is all but guaranteed. I already know who's gonna win the competition. Papa John. That's definitely who's gonna win this time. My sister lost the kerchiefs again? Thank you for helping her gather them. You are staring again. You want to know whose shell we're polishing? I take it this once belonged to a venerated ancestor of ours, who is reckoned a sage among our people. Upon his death, his soul took up residence in his shell. We hang it on the gate to our village that he might continue to keep us safe. After watching over Tamamizu for a few centuries, his soul will eventually depart from this place, and he'll be reborn as a kami. To thank him for his years of dedicated service, we regularly take down and polish his shell, dude. For your help, we ask that he also protect you. Thank you, sir. Excuse me? You wanna play some triple triad? I was hoping someone might come along and challenge me to a game. Well, what are you waiting for? Pull out your cards and let us begin. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. What? What are all these rules? Okay, hold on. Reverse? Oh no. Okay. Random order. Okay, hold on. This is some weird rules. So low numbers or high numbers? What? Shouldn't that have worked? I'm so confused. Oh wait, no, it doesn't work because it's fucking backwards. Okay. Neither of these are gonna work. But it's fine. Wait, it worked? What? I won anyway, it's fine. Let's try that again. We gotta get this possible prize. Oh, they didn't swap this time. It's same. I'm not sure how same works. Well. What? Now it's plus. Okay, the last rule just keeps changing. Wait, what? Uh-oh. My internet. Wait! How is this happening? All open. Chaos. Reverse. Alright. Worth it. I don't know, this is tough. Shit. I'm getting fucked up. I only won that first match. Oh, I did it backwards. Fuck. My only hope is trying to flip it back. And I don't think I can. Well, shit. Damn, we didn't get the card, but we won. So that's good news. What's dissension? The card's ranks decrease in proportion to the number of cards of the same type already bought. Jeez. Okay. What? What the fuck is happening? Okay. Hold on. I don't know, man. Oh jeez. Isn't negative like good in this one? Shit. No distractions, remember? Oh, Ascension, they get stronger. That's probably good news for me, though. Damn, I can't fucking do anything. I'm not leaving without this card. We're gonna be here a while. Damn. Still no card. I wonder what the percentage is where you have a chance of getting the card for winning. No, that's not gonna work. No, I fucked up. This reverse is confusing. Especially if they put ascension or dissension. Okay. I got it! Kojin card. I lost? Kami, forgive me! I should have never dozed off while polishing our guardian spirit's shell. I promise it shan't ever happen again. I got it. Hell yeah. Kojin card. I'm out. What else we gotta turn in? So, the Kojin of the Red were the culprits? This is an outrage! While we are by no means on friendly terms, they have never attempted to murder one of our own until now. Then again, perhaps they were not aiming to take his life, but were simply looking to steal the ancient rod he was using at the time. It is, after all, one of our most valuable treasures. I must warn the others to take extra precautions when leaving the village with anything that can be considered to be of great worth. Thank you, sir, for your assistance in shedding light upon this most troubling matter. So, tell me, adventurer, did the Stone of Vitality work? You could not tell if it had any effect? The merchant did warn me that the stone would do little for those who have already attained true power. Mayhap the both of us are simply too strong to receive any of its benefits. While the thing may have cost me a fortune, I do not regret a single koban I spent on it. This rock has proven to me that I have what it takes to protect my people and my village, and that I need nothing more than my 2 arms and legs to do it, dude. I shall be keeping the Stone of Vitality as a reminder of that. Thank you for all your help. You have allowed me to come to a very important realization today. What? It was not there? Ah! That vile creature must have wrapped its slimy arms around it and taken it back to its home then. Please, you must track it down and seize my wakizashi from it. It is likely in Onokoro with all the other, Shirandui. Alright. Kind of a quiet night tonight, huh? It's nice and peaceful. be so happy when all these quests are finished. Oh man, we're almost done. Oh, I got it. It was literally the first one that we fought. If you were a treasure cove, where would you be? Okay. If the whole map becomes covered in quests again after this, I quit. I quit. Might you return mean that what? I think I lost all ability to speak English. Might your return mean I shall be receiving my blessing stone? Blessing stone. A smooth white stone that is just slightly warm to the touch. It is so large, warm, and smooth. This would make a perfect pillow. Not that it is how I what? Not that that is how. Not that. Okay. Holy shit. Not that that is how I would ever put it to use, mind you. You see, blessing stones are, well, these. Gifts left behind by seabirds. You can only find them in remote areas because they are shy creatures that prefer to settle far away from people. What do I mean by gift, you ask? That is what we call a pile of bird shite, of course. I hope you use gloves. We currently lack fertilizer. Once this is ground into a fine powder, we should have enough to cover all our fields. Not only do these stones bring us a bounty of crops, but during the seasons our hauls of fish are meager. We make a living by selling these in Namai. Hence their name, blessing stones. They are one of the many fine gifts that the sea has bestowed upon us. Any road, here you are. Thank you for your help. I don't know if you could tell, but I struggled to read this paragraph. I think my reading stamina is finally depleted, but we're almost done. treasure cove. Where? With the chat mode in say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase that contains the words, "Is anyone around here?" to draw the spirit's attention. Begone! You are scaring all the fish away! The winds have carried to your ears the complaints of an angry Kojin. Ugh! Why does everyone insist on bothering me so? When I finally think I'm rid of them, they round up their friends and return to harass me some more. Begone! Begone with all of you! I will never get any fishing done at this rate. I can't look up any higher. Is there actually just a fisherman up there? Damn, just clicking every name and seeing them all go offline. That's so sad. It's like, nope, they were not really there. Nope, that one's gone too. That one's still there. You mean to say the voice we heard was only that of a Kojin fisherman? How disappointing, dude. I shall be sure to inform the others and tell them to quit bothering the poor soul. While I am sad that it is over, it was fun while it lasted. Should you ever learn anything more of the Pirate King's treasure, do come back to share what you find. Where's Way of the Samurai? What the hell was that? Way of the Samurai increases the potency of Hakaze by 200, to 200, and Jinpu to 120, and Shifu to 120. Oh, so it made the skills stronger? Cool. Okay. Were you able to find my wakizashi? Wakizashi, a sword that was likely once worn at the hip of a samurai. The blade is tinged with slight traces of blood, but it is otherwise unremarkable in appearance. Yes, this is it. At long last I have obtained my first treasure. Now I am a true Kojin of the Blue. While I might not be the bravest, I do have the rare gift of seeing through people. Right away, I knew you were the kind of trustworthy individual. This ability has served me well in trading and has allowed me to establish many good relationships with the people around me, such as yourself. May our friendship last a lifetime. Whoa, pizza. Okay, there's only one more quest left in this whole map, and it's something about the princess. The Ruby Princess. She told us to tell her when we were ready. I think we're ready now. And then 15 more quests showed up. I'm serious. If we get like a giant bunch of quests on the map after we finish this last quest, I quit. I'm serious. I'm never playing this game again. I can't do it. Imagine going through 2 more expansions like this. A part of your world. The Ruby Princess is waiting for you to join her. You are ready to depart? Excellent. Let us make for Onokoro. I believe we will best be served by beginning our search there. You see, while we have next to no contact with the outside world, we do receive the occasional visit from the Kojin of the Blue. During one such visit, I was given a tome filled with fairy tales. It was old, worn, and from what I am given to understand, written in Kugane. In it was a story about a fisherman who sailed the Ruby Sea. While traveling, he came across a princess who had fallen into a years-long slumber. She was eventually awakened upon taking an elixir of some sort. What intrigues me, however, is the fact that many of the places his fishermen visited exist in the real world. It makes me wonder if, perhaps, this story is rooted in reality. The tale begins in Onokoro. I trust you will escort me there? Thank you. Now let us depart without any further ado. I don't know, this quest line seems like it's gonna last a long time. Like, wait, there's an entire story and we're starting at the beginning of the story? This might take a while. It probably is, Tomo. It's probably gonna be 45 quests long, but just to make it so that the entire map isn't covered in quests, they're gonna shell them out one at a time. It's gonna be 45 quests, one quest at a time. And then you turn it in, and you're like, oh, it's the next part of the quest line. It's gonna be 45 quests of that. Apologies, my friend, but I will not be able to help you right now. I must give this young lady a tour of our island. So, this is Onokoro. It is a lovely place. The people here are incredibly warm. Take this gentleman, for example. As soon as I set foot on the island, he offered to take me on a tour. What are you looking at? So, you're gonna stand there and ignore me? Is that it then? Wait a minute. I know you. My comrades talk about you all the time. My apologies, sir. I was only just joking with you, of course. One can never have enough rich or powerful friends. That is why I approached your young charge. Figured if I helped her now, she'd someday return the favor, should I ever need it. So, what brings you to our island? You are looking to learn more about a fairy tale? I know nothing of fairies or tales, but mayhap I can direct you to someone who does. There's a fisherman who visits us once a year to hunt for treasure. Some of the men here say that he is as old as the seas themselves. I reckon he, if anyone, would be able to tell you your story. Luckily for you, he just arrived the other day. You should be able to find him at the Quickscape Pier. Thank you for your assistance, sir. We will go speak with him right now. Not to worry, little lady. Just be sure to remember my name and pay me back when the time comes. What was his name? It just said boisterous pirate. Count, did the kind gentleman ever give us his name? I don't know. Without a name, I'm afraid I will be unable to send him payment for his help. 'Tis terribly unfortunate, but there is little that can be done. Now let us promptly make for Quickscape Pier. We do not want to miss the fisherman. Ah, it's behind. Is this the right place? This man looks as though he could be the fisherman the man from earlier mentioned. Hello there. Is there something you need? The tale of the fisherman in the Ruby Sea. Ah, yes, yes indeed. It has been a long time since I heard that one. I believe it was my great-grandfather who told me. Or perhaps my great-great-grandfather. Or perhaps my... That is all good and well, sir. But if you could please just tell us the story? Ah, yes. My apologies. Let us see if I can remember how it went. Oh, I very much hope you have not forgotten it. We might never know the whole tale if you have. The tome I received as a child was so tattered I could only read bits and pieces of the story. I recall now. Once upon a time, there was a fisherman on the island of Onokoro who saved a Kojin of the Blue from the maws of a terrible beast. As thanks, the Kojin offered him a vial of liquid. When taken, it would allow the fisherman to plunge into the far depths of the ocean without drowning. It was there that their journey together began. They visited temples, palaces, and villages under the sea. They met all manner of men, women, and creatures, including a beautiful princess who had fallen into a deep, deep slumber. According to her people, she had been like that for years. Hearing this, the Kojin pulled out another vial containing an ancient Tamamizu potion, which had been passed down to him from his great-grandfather. Or perhaps his great-great-grandfather. To continue with the story, upon being given this mixture, the princess was instantly awakened. The moment their eyes met, she and the fisherman fell in love. They were immediately wed in a palace at the bottom of the sea, where they lived happily ever after. Thank you, sir, for taking the time to recount that regaling tale. It was truly enlightening. Count, from what we heard, I can only assume this story took place at Shisui of the Violet Tides. Perhaps we should return to Sui no Sato and see if we cannot dig up any mention of this incident. Again, thank you very much, sir. You are a man of great wisdom. A man of great wisdom. What a kind young lady. Most people never ask me to tell them stories, and on the rare occasion they do, they complain at length afterward. You seem to also enjoy my tales. If you're interested, maybe someday I can tell you the tale of how my great-great-great-great-grandfather discovered this place. Is there a way to just, instead of... Hold on. What if I do this? Nope. I was like, can I just dismount while, like, in the air? But it forces you to drop down first before you can dismount. Oh, okay, hello. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't notice this before. They got like this building here where there's actually houses built into it. So when they go into the building, right, they're inside like this air pocket where there's no water. But when they're inside the building and they look out the windows and stuff, or I guess they're paper windows, there's just water on the other side. It's kind of cool. While I know little of what life is like on the surface, it seems to be a lovely place. The people are incredibly kind. I grew up listening to stories of how pirates would slit your throat the first chance they got, but those on Onokoro seemed rather cordial. Though perhaps I have your presence in part to thank for that. Shiosai shall be joining us shortly. Most stories in Suino Sato are passed down orally. He should be able to tell us if any of our own stories match the tale the fisherman recounted for us. A tale in which a Huron fisherman and a princess were brought together by a Kojin and wed in a palace under the sea? It sounds almost as if it is a story about Shisui of the Violet Tides. Oh, and then my internet. And then my internet connection died. Hold on. We'll reconnect, right? Surely. Reconnection successful. But maybe not for long. What's happening, internet? Hello? Did we fix it? Okay. Though the part about the Ruby Princess marrying a Here might be something of an embellishment. To the contrary, Your Grace, I believe generations back, a Ruby Princess and a Huron man were once joined in holy matrimony. The son they bore was said to have had almost no scales. Have a good night, opponent. Until now, I had considered it to merely be a tall tale spun by the elders for their grandchildren. Yet, it is possible that the story is true. Then there is a chance that the remedy also exists. It is not impossible. Your Grace, I must apologize to you. If I were being completely honest, I thought all hope for Lady Hisui's recovery was lost. What you tell me, however, has revived my hope. You are a born leader. Through your actions, you have reversed all our fates. That is incredibly kind of you to say, but without this wonderful gentleman beside me, we would never have come so far. Indeed, Master Funkula, please accept my deepest thanks. So long as you are here, I can rest knowing that Her Grace and our village will remain safe. Now, Your Grace, I suppose you are about to announce your intention to travel to where the Kojin of the Blue reside in search of this miracle cure? I wish you safe travels. Count, at long last I can see the light. Hisui might finally be saved. The Elixir of Life. The Ruby Princess is eager to depart for Tamamizu. Count, are you ready to go? Good. Then let us immediately set out for Tamamizu. While Suino Sato has for the most part isolated itself from the rest of the world, we have had some little contact with the Kojin of the Blue. This, however, will be my first time visiting their village. You've been there before? Excellent. Then you shall be able to show me around. It's funny that she called me a gentleman. It's almost like she knew that there was a title over my head the whole time. Also, yeah, sorry about that. My internet connection, it died for a minute. Okay. Tamamizu. It is not so different to that of our own village. Now, where should we begin our search for this ancient Kojin remedy? We should find the Kojin who gave you the book of fairy tales. But of course, that's a brilliant idea. If I'm not mistaken, he goes by the name of Inban. Let us go search him out. Inban. Wow. Imagine being like a $1 billion video game company and having one of the most popular MMORPGs of all time and having all these expansions and people paying monthly fees, but then also having furniture and objects that don't even touch the fucking ground? What the hell? What is this shit? Okay. And who might we have here? It has been many years, so it is difficult to be absolutely sure, But I think this is Master Inban, the merchant I told you about. Inban? That is my name. Do we know each other from somewhere? Does the name Kurenai ring a bell? Kurenai? Yes, I remember now. You are the little girl from the palace. People grow so fast, they do. You have changed so much, I scarcely recognize you. Master Inban, I am glad that you have not forgotten me. We have sought you out today to ask you something regarding the book of fairy tales you gave me long ago. I remember that one. What would you like to know? You are looking to find a cure for your sleeping friend? A most noble cause indeed. I am an avid collector of ancient tomes, and one of them is the exact remedy you speak of, an elixir that can wake those who have fallen into a deep slumber. Truly, then might you share with me the recipe so I can recreate it? The recipe should be easy to find. The necessary ingredients, on the other hand, not so much. What do you mean? To make this potion requires the shell of a bloated Yumemi, a giant Yumemi that has had over 100 years to mature. Decades have passed since one of these was last spotted. Your only hope now would be to capture a Yumemi larva and wait 100 years for it to grow potent enough to make your cure. No, that cannot be. We will find a bloated Yumemi. You are absolutely right. Just because none have been spotted in recent times does not mean none exist. If we search hard enough, we're certain to come across one. Perhaps it is as you say. If you were to look hard enough, you will find one. If you are serious about this, I would suggest you begin your search in exile. It was formerly considered a prime hunting ground for these creatures. Kelp was often used to lure them out of hiding. Then I shall go and gather some straight away. Good. Gather the most succulent stalks you can find and take them into the cave. If any bloated Yumemi are present, they will immediately be drawn to you. Or perhaps you should have this man here take them. You appear to be as strong as our gatekeeper, you do. No doubt you will be able to make quick work of whatever appears. Count, I shall meet you at exile in a bit, kelp in hand. See, that's the thing, Tomo, it's not underwater shenanigans. Because we're not actually underwater right now. We're in a giant air bubble. That's the water. We're still on dry land under here. Now we're underwater. Alright, exile. Damn, remember when it was just one quest left to finish all the quests? Petbridge Farm, remember? Does Petbridge Farm even exist anymore? Didn't they go out of business? That's crazy. It's like we live in a different universe now. Damn, she can swim way faster than me, because I got little bitty arms and legs. I made sure to collect the longest and most luscious stalks of kelp I could find. Here, the hunting grounds Master Inban mentioned are in the deep recesses of the cave just over there. From what I gathered, the bloated Umemi's great age is what allows them to accumulate an incredible amount of magic, most of which is concentrated in their shell. We can only hope that, should one be here, it will be tempted out of hiding by the sweet smell of its favorite food. Alright, hold on. Let me try not to aggro the entire cave. This one's gotta go. Kelp stalks. Succulent stalks of kelp collected by Princess Kurenai to bait bloated Umemi out of hiding. Hope this works. Oh shit, okay. It did work. It does exist. Can you believe the people in the village eat these? This is... These nasty snails is what they eat for food. Oh. A mixture of concern and curiosity brought me here. How is the hunt going? Count, Master Anbon grew worried and kindly came to check up on us. Did you have any luck in the cave? Bloated Umemi shell. This shell of a century-old Umemi has accumulated a prodigious amount of magic. Is this what I think it is? You did it, Count. You've procured a bloated Umemi shell. Perhaps the very last one in existence, even. So, this is the shell rumored to be capable of curing any ailment. It looks nothing like that of a regular Umemi. That you were able to find one so quickly makes me wonder if the bloated Umemi is not as gone as we think. Mayhap they simply began burrowing deeper into the earth in response to our excessive hunting. I must make up for this grievous miscalculation. Please give me the shell. I shall make the remedy you seek and deliver it to Suino Sato. It may take some time to prepare, but should be well worth the wait. Thank you very much. Now Hisui might finally be saved from eternal slumber. Count, once again I am in your debt. Together let us return to Suino Sato, that we might share the story of your success with Shiosai. Looking for sharks? I see one over there in the background. Okay. Shiosai has been duly informed of all that happened. When I told him of how you slayed that bloated Umemi, his eyes went wide and his mouth dropped. Rarely do I ever see him so surprised. Then again, he has every right to be. Your efforts have allowed Master Inban to set upon making a remedy that should, in theory, have been impossible to recreate. Which reminds me, I believe I owe you an apology. You were only to escort me to Tamamizu, but due to my own inability, you were forced to do so much more than that. Truly, I do not know what I would have done without you. In addition to saving my people, you have opened up my eyes to the world. Through you, I have come to learn so much. When I finally return to Shisui of the Violet Tides and reassume my role as the Ruby Princess, I shall look back fondly upon the memories we created together on this grand adventure. Until such a time that Hisui awakens, however, I shall remain here. I sorely hope that you shall, too. It's not over. It's not over yet. There's still another one. There's still another one. Hold on. The two princesses of Suino Sato. The Ruby Princess impatiently awaits Inban's arrival. Count, Master Inban has yet to arrive with the elixir, but we must not allow ourselves to grow impatient. He will come to us as soon as it is ready. The longer we wait, however, the more I worry about Hisui. Shiosai assures me she is doing well, and that, thanks to one of our own ancient remedies, her bones and muscles remain strong. Even so, I feel compelled to confirm this with my own eyes. Let us go to her. Having her brought from her room. It should not be much longer. Looking upon her, I am reminded of the ruby princess from the fairy tale. What causes you to continue sleeping, my friend? Initially, I had feared the void scent that possessed her had driven her soul from her body. Now I suspect Hisui's spirit has simply gone dormant. It is attempting to recuperate from the trauma it endured. Master Inban's elixir will likely restore what vitality has been lost. Indeed, that is correct. Master Inban, I have brought the elixir. He's a really old Ninja Turtle, that's why he sounds old. In the olden days, we would sprinkle this over the eggs that refused to hatch. It would serve to strengthen the soul of the Kojin within. Sprinkle? Do you mean to say Hisui does not need to drink this remedy to recover?
Very good.
Whoa!
What up?
What up, Lorenzo? Drink it? There is no need for that. All we need do is pour this over your friend. Here, I made plenty. Hisui! You're awake! Thank the Kami, you are finally awake! I am so sorry for everything. Princess, what are you talking about? To think that you had to travel so far and overcome so many obstacles to save me. I know not how to thank you. Nay, 'tis I who must thank you. Think nothing of it, Princess. As your lady-in-waiting, it is my duty above all else to ensure that you are protected. Oh, Hisui, truly I am blessed to have you in my life. The girls, they are identical. I cannot for the life of me tell them apart. Indeed, there is a great resemblance. Master Funkula, now that Lady Hisui has awakened, her grace must return to the palace and resume her duties there at once. While I will ask that you say your farewells to her here, I do hope that this is not the last you will see of each other. I have watched her grace blossom into an intelligent and capable young lady under your care. It has made me think that being sequestered in a castle is not the best way to raise our rulers. You have saved us in more ways than I can count, and taught us so much. Suino Sato is forever changed because of you. Thank you. Thank you for everything. So, it is here that our grand adventure together draws to a close. I, however, would like to enjoy your company for just a bit longer. Please allow me to escort you to the gates. Lorenzo, thank you for the tier 3 64 months Nintendo 64 resub. Thank you, Lorenzo. And welcome back, hello. Did I do that one side quest? You'll have to be more specific. I've done a lot of side quests today. A lot of them. We must return to the palace soon. Were the people to learn that the Ruby Princess left the palace, we will risk losing their trust. I shall forever cherish my memories of our travels together. Whenever I look back upon them, they will fill my heart with a serene happiness. You came from afar and braved the depths of the sea, also that you might rescue a sleeping princess. This story has a familiar ring to it, does it not? Indeed, and just as with the tale of the fisherman, mayhap someone somewhere has recorded our story too. Sadly, this is where I must part ways with you. It is time for me to return to the palace. Farewell, Count. Farewell, Suino Sato. Or rather, until next time. With me to take Her Highness's place while she is away, I do not imagine it should be too hard for her to sneak out whenever she pleases. Even Shiosai has difficulty telling us apart. All we need do is exchange clothes and no one will be any the wiser. To prove my point, here's a quick test for you. Look very closely and tell me, am I Kurenai or am I Hisui? Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is there a difference? I'm looking at them. I don't see the difference. Wait. I can't tell. You are Princess Kurenai. Haha! If you thought you could tell us apart by our clothes, you were mistaken. Just earlier, we swapped garb, and I am, in fact, Hisui. Despite the numerous journeys we embarked on together, it seems even you cannot tell us apart. Hisui, let us leave it at that. I think perhaps we have teased Count enough for one day. Wait! It is Kurenai! They were just kidding! Ah! They were joking! Hisui, let us leave it at that. I think perhaps we have teased Count enough for one day. Just as you have guessed, I am the real Kurenai. You always were incredibly perceptive. Now truly, this is where I must leave you. Life is a long and winding journey, and I am certain our paths will cross once again into the future. Until then, I ask that you keep on smiling and maintain that wonderful disposition of yours. Fare thee well, my friend. Bye. Have a good time. Oh my god, did we do it? We did it! We finally finished all of the quests in the Ruby Sea. It's over. It's finally over. All that's left now is the Beast Tribe quest, which we're not doing right now, and the fishing quest, which we're also not doing right now. Can I fly now? Yes, I can. I can fly in the Ruby Sea. It's finally over. Well, it sucks that Lorenzo just got here, but it's time to pack it up for tonight. It's good to see you, Lorenzo. But you showed up literally right at the end. After we finally finished everything. Ooh, hello. What's going on over there? Oh, man. Oh, I'm so exhausted after all that. Anyway, guess what? It's October. Now that it's October, or about to be October, it is time for scary, spooky stuff. And we start tomorrow. We're gonna do spooky things. Spooky time. Last year I skipped it. Not just last year, but the year before that too. Because I wasn't here. Anyway, that was a lot of quests. I don't want to read or sit on the computer anymore today. I'm good. Anyway, thanks for hanging out and keeping me company. It's good to see you all. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here now and go get some rest and something to eat in my belly. And then I'll see you all tomorrow with spooky stuff. Probably not too spooky to start with. It's gotta get progressively more spooky, right? As we go. Anyway, I'm out. Have a good one, everybody, and I'll see you all next time.